Hey, afternoon everybody. How are we? Oh, I get a bit of a button pushing issue then. How are we all doing? Oh, we got loads in. Got loads in. Got loads in. Let's have a look then. Who we got? So yeah, a bit of a different one today. My cassette fetish has risen to the top again. Oh well, you know, got to be done, isn't it? Got to be done. Derek, how you doing, mate? Mo Hyde, Jason Gabriel, Jesse. I remembers rewinding the tapes with a bit pen. Yeah, I think you always used to just have to take the slack up, didn't you, before you put it in the actual cassette deck, especially in the car players. If any of you were had cars back in the 80s, they would have all had a cassette deck. And I had all sorts of car stereos. I used to try and transfer them from car to car, but I'm trying to think. Trying to think of the one I had. I mean, when CDs came out, everything went over to CD then, really, and everybody dumped their cassette decks. Sharp was the ones I used to have, and I think I also had an audio line as well that had a little graphic equalizer on it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Sharp. I might have had a JVC as well, but there you go. And Jess is saying we always used to tape top of the pops. We did. We used to tape top of the pops and used to hate it when they talked in between, didn't you? That's it, to edit that out. Afternoon, Harvey, how are you? Keith, hi Keith. Benji sold his bush. Good stuff, Benji. Hi, Daniel. Mike Atlantis. Andy Tobin, hi Andy. Hi Theo. Do the washing up. Sean, a sneaky super chat to support the live stream. Let's hope he doesn't notice it. Well, I have, Sean. Thank you very much, mate. I'm just catching up with the chat a minute. You lot been busy today. I'm a bit late. I'm an hour later than normal, but I don't know whether that's a good thing or bad, whether it suits everybody. I did do a little bit of investigations into my analytics last week, and it's surprising actually when most of my viewers are actually online. Hi Ninja, just caught the wrong bus. Unlucky number 7. Simon, cheers mate, keep it up. Oh, I had enough of a workout yesterday trying to fix that damn shower. Ninja just looked at the thumbnail, Nakamichi 581. You got a Nakamichi BX2, which was their budget model. Cassettes are great. I totally agree. You got Denon twin cassette, have you? Glad to hear that you're better, Rob. Daniel, after your jab. Rob Hall, how are you? Spring is on the way. Been nice, wouldn't it? This wind has been mental the last few days. Been absolutely crazy. Sean's been working on an R900. Good stuff. Gary Cooper, hi Gary, how are you? Nick Petronics, hi Nick. Superbike Rider Clive, how you doing, mate? Brian, hi Brian Bomrita. There's loads in here. Ninja, thanks very much, mate. Slipped a $5 in there. Thank you. Oh, before I even came on. Hi Barry Charnley. Just going through. David Tag, hi David, how are you? Still catching up. Get the segue out, Brian. You got a segue. Mental. You got knocked off the top of the pile. It's just because I popped the chat out, Derek. But you were in there first, mate. I did see. Hi, Rob Cross. How are you? Colin Parnell. Hi, Colin. Still catching up here. Where am I? Okay, I'm up to here. Phil Taylor. Feel the power. As I say, soon I'm going to have to stop going through these because it takes too much time up, doesn't it? Going through all you guys. Hi, Jax. How are you? I did subscribe, Jax, as you know. Yeah, we're keeping all right, Derek. Thank you. Cassette decks were your bread and butter back in the day. You'd be able to help me with these two then, I'm sure, Rob. I'm sure I'll need some help. Should be a bunch of cassettes in the glove box and none is what you want to listen to, including a compilation taped off the radio. Afternoon, Mick McGinn. How are you? You had Sony tape decks. Afternoon, Dean. Working on a Kalamazoo amp. You've been watching Daniel's videos. Daniel who, Keith? Derek even. Hi, Keith. Grandson dropped off a daughter and got called to work. Maddox is hanging out with Grandad. Oh, hello, Maddox. Remember the old Fords? They had a Fisher cassette box in the console. You could get domestic versions to put in the house as well. I remember the first thing you did when you had a Ford Capri was buy one of them center consoles with the tape holder inside. A little box, wasn't it? A little pop-up lid on it. Just a cheapy vinyl thing, but you had to have a center console. Hi, Macvision 3D. You own a Segway, Brian. A self-balancing hoverboard, though. You love the shirt, yeah. Yes, the cassette shirt on today. Mrs. Cruncher found that one for me. You're still using a Pioneer CTW650R. Nice. Some of those old Pioneer decks are very nice. Oh, Darren Coes, yeah. As I say, hopefully he's got a few more subscribers now. And have managed to get that CB radio working as well. So that's another video at some stage. So why a cassette player and why this one in particular? Well, I'm sure you know I've got like a little sort of workshop hi-fi here, which is a Denon separate set. It's a mini. It's not really a separate set as such because the amplifier and CD player and radio are all in one. I've got a separate mini disc player for it, but that was given to me by somebody, and I thought it would be nice to have a matching cassette deck for that. I didn't really want to buy one, to be honest, but it was a very early hours of the morning one morning. I got up because I couldn't sleep and came downstairs. About 4 o'clock in the morning, I saw this one pop up on eBay. Non-working. I think it was 25 quid, which, I mean, really for a hi-fi cassette deck is a bargain. Even if it decides it's irreparable, it's still, you know, for 25 quid, it'll hold a lot of bits that might help someone fix another one. So what am I trying to say? The problem that was described was it doesn't power up. It doesn't power up. Afternoon Dids. So I thought, I looked at a couple other ones and it looks like they've got just a linear power supply in it. So I thought, well, it can't be that difficult if it just doesn't power up. It could be an internal fuse or anything. So I thought, yeah, let's just go for it. Gary's got some very nice tape decks up there, or down there, or over there. Gary's got some very nice ones. I've still got his amplifier here. Don't tell him. Your audio does not appear to be syncing. Really? I'm not sure, Dids, why that would be. Let me just have a quick look at the audio. Trying to think what I'm on here. Audio 90%. Oh, seems to have deleted my audio delay. I'm not sure if it was 10 milliseconds. Let's try that. Ah, no, I can't do that because it means I've got to restart. Let me think where my audio's coming in from. It's coming in from here. Let's see if I can alter it in this without having to restart. I've got 15 milliseconds on, which is normal. So I'm not sure. It might be your internet connection lagging a bit. I have got my normal settings on. Okay. Yeah, I've got my normal settings on, so if it's normally synced, it should be pretty close. Hi, Dave Malik, how are you? I'll get my drink. I'm on the old corporation pop today. I might have had a couple too many yesterday. Afternoon, Marvin. How are you? Not seen you before, Marvin, I don't think. So welcome, mate. Right, should we have a look at this this CD player? CD player? Tape player? CD player? Was a goat gone? So I should think. Right, let me just get the camera sorted out. Sorry about the armpit shot. There he is. So I've got the mid hi-fi turned around at the moment, so you can't really see the main bit because I've got it so as I can plug in the I can plug it in, but see if I can show you the. So that's my workshop hi-fi. We've got it's all Denon. And the other unit is up here, but I say I've got it on the side at the moment because I want to be able to get to the connections on the back in a bit to hook it all up. So that's the plan anyway. Right. Oh, this camera hangs for a pastime. No, we've lost the Brio camera now. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart. Be right back, people. I don't think you can hear me. On the screen, so it should be coming back any minute now.
Okay, yeah, everything's fine though for the client end. Okay, mate.
All right, cheers, Sean.
Bye.
Right, it should be back. Sean just phoned me and said it was actually working your end, but unfortunately my end it wasn't. Where am I? Every time I touch that webcam, it's a rubbish connection in the back of it. Okay, so let's get on with what I was doing. So one interesting thing, this is solder's not working, but someone's put security stickers on it. So obviously, you know, to get inside it and find out why it's not working, we need to take it apart. So we need to break these security seals. But I suppose what they'll say is if I try sending it back, then I've broken the security tabs. It's also got a system connector on the back here as well, and I noticed there's one on the back of my amplifier. I'm not sure what sort of lead goes in there, whether it's just a normal sort of stereo plug, or I really don't know. It looks like a 3.5mm jack. Unusual. A lot of screws on this. I'm not sure exactly how it comes apart. I have got no service manual for this at all. It looks like all of these have got to come off. No returns if removed. Oh, it's so annoying they are, aren't they? Void stickers. Look at the mess that's left on there, look. So I'm going to whip it apart first, just to make sure there's nothing catastrophic inside it, because I notice it rattles. I don't know if you can hear that. So there's something amiss inside. So let's just undo a load of screws and see what happens. I'll take the screw out of the back and the case slides off. Which screw though? I mean, we've got screws in the front, and there's loads on the back here. Let's get a little pot to put them in. Got a spare one, there we go. Let's see, the worrying thing is this has probably been apart before, and I said the other day, didn't I, that what's been happening recently is people have been selling stuff as spares or repair that's absolutely not repairable. Hello, we got a different screw in there. One of those was a self-tapper. I think it was the first one was a self-tapper. These other ones look to be machine screws. Oop, missed. One will be a left-handed thread. Don't say that, Jax. It's got a little picture. See, that's a self-tapper. There's a little screw picture, so just assume that means you've got to unscrew it. So, what the hell? What can go wrong? So these are definitely self-tappers. Stay in there. Yeah, they're longer. Let's take the side ones out. Hi Valdir, how are you? Hi Chris. Sorry mate, I didn't see you pop in there. And Keith Fraser as well. Tapeheads forum for sure, read the manual. I did have a good look around, but I couldn't actually find the manual. So we've got a little bit of black in there around the sort of power supply area. Well, it's actually the power supply is there. So transformer. Hopefully transformer hasn't gone, but I don't suppose that's the end of the world unless it's got multiple tap-ins, which it probably has. Right. It's a scary looking beast. This is very similar to one that Simon did the other day. I think, was his TIAC? Okay, let's doesn't look anything at the moment that's obviously gone. Let's get you inside the thing. We'll have a look. There's a lot going on in this for a cassette deck. We've got various fuses. There's a fuse there, there's a couple of fuses down there. I mean, this is obviously a mains transformer. So I'm just trying to see where we are here. So our mains in. That's input. I assume the output's down there. There's nothing obviously burnt here anywhere that I can see. Nothing obvious at the moment, but it's very busy in there, isn't it? Spanky, how you doing? Boy, Benji's bush is gone. He sold his bush. Yeah, got to check the fuses. It might just work. It looks to be all there. Doesn't look to have been messed with. Yeah, I mean they're showing 18 ohms. So yeah, fuse looks okay. The actual tape deck itself looks pretty good. Oh, got a bit chewed out of one of the pinch rollers there by the looks of it. I don't suppose that'll help matters. If you can see, this pinch roller here has got some bit of a chunk out of it. That's not good, is it? Just there. Oh no, that's no good. What the hell's going on there? Look, it's like someone's eaten it. I wonder if you can get a pinch roller for that. Unlikely, isn't it? Oh, what a pain. Yeah, that pinch roller there's had it. I wouldn't risk putting a tape in that unless it's a really rubbish one. I mean, it might work. It's not too bad. It's obviously had a bit of wear. Oh, what a shame. So if anybody knows where we can get pinch rollers for these, you'll have to let me know. It's quite a deep pinch roller as well. It's sort of it's narrow, but fairly deep, if you know what I mean. It's not got a very big diameter. Don't know, you take it out unless that's an Allen key, but I can't see a fixing on it. What a pain. That's a shame. So we need a pincheth rollereth. Would be another belt in underneath. This is the mechanism belt here. Okay, let's power it up gently with the Variac, see what happens. Because to me it's looks fine. Open, close. Let's hit it with some power. What was rattling around inside? Ah, yeah, good point. Good point. Nothing's fallen out yet, but there is. Okay, I can see it. It's a bit of plastic off the corner here, so it's had a whack at some stage. It's a bit of plastic that sits up in that corner there. It's broken off. I'll probably glue that back on. I think that's all that was rattling. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, hello, with another bit of plastic. Yeah, that's broken off of there. So yeah, this has had a bit of a whack by the looks of it. That's broken off of there. So thanks for that. 25 quid plus shipping. What, for a pinch roller? Oh, Jesus, that's the same price as I paid for the deck. Dear, oh dear. Well, at least you can get them. I'm going to have to get one, aren't I? Because, you know, what good is it without a pinch roller? I'm going to put those two screws back in this power connector here, because that's a bit wobbling about a bit too much for my liking. I didn't need to take all of those out, I don't think. Although I probably will have to in a minute. That'll do. Right, let's wind the power up then and see what happens. So, I mean, it's got one of these electronic oh, it's trying. $190, 200 volts. Okay, so I think we've got power, but no display, I don't think. It's not opening and closing. let's have a look, see if we got any power then. Let's go DC. I think this will be the DC here. No, let's turn it round the other way. It might just be that the well, let's see if we can find some power on the thing. Let's go there to the case. I'm not sure if this is mains or... Come on, there must be a voltage regulator or something in here somewhere. What's that down there? I see 304. Yeah, it's... Huh. This is the problem, isn't it, when you haven't got a manual for the thing. I just turned it off now. I'm just going to pull this connector here because I think this is... Can't even get my probes in that, it's so small. I think that's the output from the transformer, I'd have thought, looking at this. So that would be actually AC, wouldn't it? Of course it is. Right, let me get some probes a minute, because those won't fit in the holes. And I've put me probes down somewhere. Let's turn this one on a minute. Now we can pinch those probes. So I think there is power there. As I say, this is mains, people, so all the usual disclaimers. Will that even fit in there? I'm assuming this is the output. Okay, so this should be our mains here. Yeah, 220 volts. And .33 volts out. Well, it's got a center tap as well by the looks of it. So 33, and then we've got a center tap. Okay. So we've got voltage coming out of the transformer. I would have thought this would have had a rectifier package on it, but it hasn't. All right. I'm faffing. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Simon, try a TIAC RH500 manual. Might be the same hi-fi engine, have it. Yeah, I did say it looks very similar, Simon, to the one that you repaired. I don't know if you recognise the insides of it, but I've just manually pushed the drawer out. If we would power it up. So careful. Let's have a look, see if I can find a manual then. Let's try what Simon says. All right, Simon. Hi, Time Tech. Then we're a fan of using fusible SMD jumpers on their PCBs. Gotta be careful because this is plugged into the mains. No SMD stuff on this one at all. This is all through hole. Yeah, it's all through hole. I'm going to turn that power off for that minute. Let's see if we can find hi-fi engine. I think I've got hi-fi engine account. I have got hi-fi engine account. Let's log in. Let's go to my screen. So this is hi-fi engine. Let's be in the library. I mean, we'll have a look first of all for Denon, but I'm pretty sure that I haven't got it. It's a DRR-M10. Media player, digital audio, no, cassette decks, there we go. DRR-M10, oh, you're joking. And they've only got an owner's manual. From 1999 though. That assuming you can see me. Yes, you can. So we'll have a quick look, see if there's a schematic in the owner's manual. Oh, sorry, drink of water. You never know, sometimes they stick a schematic on the end. No. No, okay. So, which one did Simon say? It was a TIAC, wasn't it? Just get the chat up so as I can see what's going on at the same time. Someone said RH500. TIAC. Okay, so we've got a service manual for that one. Let's see if that's the same. Similar footprint, isn't it? It's the same loading mechanism. I just pump it up. Will it go full screen? No. Okay, so we got power PCB. Let's see if that's the same part number. That's a JK0484. BN. Okay, no, that's not the same, but not to say that it isn't. KUP 109-800 for the main PCB. No, it doesn't say. Main PWB. Oh no, this is a JK0484A. What's the other board? A JK0484B. Just catch up with the chat a minute. Rob! Great cassette deck. Andrew Alsfer. Afternoon, Andrew. It's also a Kenwood X-SA7. Pixie Messenger Group. Okay, Simon. Let's go back to... thank you, Rob. Let's go back to the thing. Let's see if I can find if I've got Messenger open on this. Ah, Mr. Cody's. He's got me on the TV, so no chat, but he's got a manual on the Kenwood. Let's have a look at that then. SE7. So Paul's saying Kenwood SE7. Welcome, Paul. And Paul Jr. If he's watching. He probably isn't. Seisho. It was also a Seisho RX Deluxe 9000. Really? So, let me just have a look then. Kenwood SE7. Yeah, I think that's I think potentially they use the same mechanisms, but okay, can't quite see what that main processor chip there is. Just looking through this this one that Paul just sent me. So it's certainly got different connections on the back and the front, but okay. Tuner, right, that's got a tuner in it as well. It looks like it's got some SMD parts. I don't think this has got... it's got a few little SMD parts on the back of the board. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that's more like my main unit, I think. So this is one of these all-in-ones that's probably got the amplifier and the cassette deck and everything all in one unit. Okay. Don't think that's got the same boards in it. A Seisho RX Deluxe 9000. Simon's got some pictures as well. Let me just check those out. Simon. This is on a big go slow. I think it's the same mech, Simon. No, it's not. Is it or isn't it? No, it's not the same mech. Simon's just sent some pictures, so thank you, Simon, for that. To go up and then it won't go any bigger. So, I mean, it's roughly the same layout, actually. I've certainly got that IC there on the heatsink, but no, it's not the same board. There's a cluster of capacitors there. This layout's the same here. I haven't got this jumper wire, and I haven't got this this bank of cables either. I mean, it looks like my cables come off here somewhere. It's worth a look, Simon. Thank you for that. Now, Simon, other Simon, Mr. Spanky says try a Seisho. 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 Has it even got Seisho in here? It's not even got Seisho listed here. Someone else said tape heads. Let's try tape heads. Tapeheads.net. Hope you're all still with me. You haven't fallen asleep yet. Yeah, I've just had a look at the link from Paul, unless there's another one. Oh, you were joking, Spanky. You swine. Let's see if these have got anything then. It doesn't, I don't know if they got so DRR-M10. You're not logged in. I don't know if I've got an account with these. I would have thought I might have, but let's just try a random password. You've entered an invalid username or password. It doesn't look like I've got an account with them. So I think we're out of luck. I think we're out of luck, people. Just quickly see if Paul sent something else. Someone may have just crossed out wires. You need Paul has sent something else. The cassette makes the same. Look at the link above. Yes, Japanese. Translate. Okay. So Paul has just sent this link through. I've translated it from Japanese. So it's saying the Kenwood X7 Pro as a spare machine. Basically the same model without the E at the end of the model number. Design on the front panel partially different. Yeah, that looks pretty much the same deck, isn't it? So that's showing the belt that loads the mechanism. but I don't think we've got power to that. What's that then? Check to the cassette, so that's about the belt. So he's actually made his own belt. It's clever, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely breakage of the pinch roller lever. He's got one of the pinch rollers taken off there by the looks of it. It looks like it's just a push fit then, is it? I shouldn't have thought it was just push fit. Yeah, thanks for that, Paul. That was interesting. So we're going to need to get into this. And you've got an account. What's the model number? I'll have a look. Oh, thanks, Keith. You're still after a car, Dom. If anyone sees a Hacker Mini Herald mainboard streaking across the sky, it's probably mine trying to get these AF117s out. Oh dear, Dom. Hi, Rich. How are you? You just emailed me a link that shows PDF service manuals for Denon DRR-M10. I did find something somewhere there. Let me just pop that open that Clive just sent me. I have got a radio in for Clive as well to have a look at. We can't access your account. Great. Let's have a look. EE Service Index. I think that's the one that I did find it on, and yeah, it's the DR-M10, that one, Clive. I downloaded that one before. There's a difference. The DR-M10 is the full-size one. It's nothing like this one inside. Yeah, so the DR-M10 is a totally different cassette deck. On me. Right, let me see if I can find my way around this. Let me get my me magnifying thing. Me magnifiers a minute. You just bought an RPC. Another one, Simon? Or was it the RPC that you needed the knob for? I can't remember now. Let me go get me magnifying glasses a minute. This ain't looking too promising, is it? But it could well be something very simple. I mean, I don't know if there's a regulator in it. 7812. Problem is, it's hellish difficult to actually get in there. To get in there with probes right by this main supply. Can I get in there? Yeah, I might be able to. Let's give it a go. So that's a voltage regulator there. Let's see if we've got anything on that. I've got my leads all tangled up here. What's ground? What's going to be ground here? It's going to be ground. That'll be ground because that's. So let's go in there. 21 volts. Center is going to be the ground, and then the output 12 volts. So the regulator's working. That one. Where else does it go to then? So we've got a load of power transistors there by the looks of it. I can't get at without taking the board out. Let's have a look over here. So we've got power to the buttons. So we've got power to the buttons, but nothing working. I'm going around in circles here, really. Back of the motor, can I get to that? Might be able to if I can wind this cassette deck out the way. See if there's any power to the motor. Where is it? It's there. Can't get in on it, this blooming thing there's in the way. Well, certainly the seller was dead right. There is no power. Well, there is power, but it's not not coming on. Just hope it's not this logic board here, because that would be pretty difficult. Just check the ribbon cable. So it has had a bang, isn't it? Which makes me wonder whether something could be broken. Well, I'm sort of going round in circles. Derek, thank you, mate. Okay. Bit of tiredness, it was full. Yeah, mains is definitely there. We measured the mains just now. Yeah, I found a 5-volt regulator. Sorry, a 12-volt regulator. There's a load of other ones, but these boards are all sort of piggybacked on top of each other. I need to actually get the board out to have a look in underneath. So the bottom panel comes off, does it? No, it doesn't, sadly. Let's pop that mains power off before I stick my fingers where I shouldn't do. That looks like some sort of RF board. That could be probably the Dolby board, possibly. Okay, that just plugs in by the looks of it. So we'll pull that out of the way. Well, something went twang. Just cut that cable tie off. Put that one back on afterwards. Oh, hello, something fell off of that. What was that? Oh, it's a cable tie. I was going to say. So I assume this is the Dolby board, but I'm not 100% sure. RP level bias. Record PWB. So no, that's the record board, but it does let me get into those ICs there now and have a look to see what they are. Let's get the camera in. You can't see what's going on here, can you? So we've got these 3 ICs down here. I'm just having a look to see what they are. 7908, 7808, 7806. Is that regulators? If it is, it's an 8-volt, an 8-volt, and a 6-volt. 7806. JRC. Excuse me, banging my head on the thing. Oh, +8, -8, and +6. Ah, right, okay. So that one of those could be our issue. Let's have a probe on those. See if I can get this camera in on the meter. get those out of the way for a minute. I don't know if you can see those. No. Oh, you can, yeah, there you go, 7806, 7808. Let's zoom back out a little bit. So if I get the multimeter in the camera, in picture in picture. Let's power up again. So I think the center is ground, isn't it? I did find a ground before. We got ground there. Can you hear something hunting? Can you hear that? Right, let's have a look at those. I can hear something clicking away there. That should be a ground. That's sort of drifting around a little bit, and that's not got a very good earth connection. 14 in, the last one should be out. 5.5 out, and that is the 6 volt. This is the plus 8 volt. Let me just get that camera out of the way a minute. I can't get me my hands in there. So the next one, again around about 14 volts on the input. Oh, hang on. 7 volts. There should be 8 volts. And this is the negative 8. So what have we got on the input? Nothing on the input. -7, so it's about a volt down. Let's go to, yeah. So I can hear something trying to work here. Something is trying to work. I don't know if you can hear that through my mic. If I push the button, it So it's only working in the center position. That's just single play. I'm just wondering whether to take this front panel off and have a look, because it's had a whack. Turn it off. Cap check time. Vintage cameras. Open the VCR. It's a cassette deck. It looks like a VCR, doesn't it? Because it's got front loading dock, but let's take this front panel off just to see if there's anything that's been damaged in underneath. So I'm sure this should light up. And it's hunting as if something's trying to work. It could be the mechanism. I think you can get the mechanism out of these, Simon, can't you? But not for the faint-hearted, I don't think. Gets sweet cruncher line. Right. That's definitely in. That's in. Let's power on again. It's a mystery. When I've got power to the buttons here, I've got power to the buttons. Let's see if I can get that in shot. Can I? Can't I? So if I just go across the button, it's got 4.8 volts there. 4.8. Let's assume that's a ground point. Yeah. So I can't see any capacitors that are bulging or dodgy in any way. We've got the voltages to the regulators. Regulator voltage, I mean they're slightly down, but not really bad. Simon's saying capacitors, I mean, just looking at the brands, they're using Elna, which are pretty good. I don't know, it's a bit of a mystery. I just thought maybe because it's had this whack that something's gone amiss, but There's nothing that I can see. Top of my head. Let's take this board off the front. Loads of screws by the looks of it. That's just the LEDs there. But it's strange that we're not getting any power to that board. Something should be lit up there. Let's turn the power off a minute. It's starting to come apart. I'm just taking this front panel board off to have a look in behind. I mean, might even be the ribbon cable disconnected. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Can't see me being that lucky though. Hi Michael, Toya Wilcox. There's a mystery. It certainly is. Doug, how you doing, mate? Check Ripple. Check the ripple. They're pretty sensitive to ripple, are they, Simon? I suppose any ICs would be, wouldn't they? No, it's definitely in there okay. Just tactile switches. Yeah, see, we've got a bank of LEDs and that they should be lighting up the display, but they're obviously not. Turn it on again. So we've got voltage to this board. That's obviously going back into the main PCB there. The control board, so to speak. If the control board's gone, then we got problems. Because it's miniature. I think that's on a pull-out board as well. Well, I suppose we can try taking it right out. Does this just pull out, or are these all got some sort of clip system on them? I don't want to break these. Right, they just pull out. That's fine. Let's put that to one side. Let's just take it apart. Take it apart. What could go wrong? We've got lots of boards out already, so it's not looking good at the moment. It's not looking good. Let's take those screws back out of there. Breaks in the ribbon cable. Nakamichi be better. If the voltage drops when you press on the CPU, SIL reset. Brett. How you doing, Brett? Yeah, I want to check these large caps. So I'm going to say check the ripple. Let's get a bit more access to this board. That one looks like it plugs in as well. That's the logic board, or the This is starting to get a bit crazy, isn't it? Okay, that's that board. There's not a lot left here now. Right. So can't get at the underside of those with it in that position. Let's have a look here. Okay. So we've got long and short screws just to help matters. It doesn't smell too special in here. I don't know whether it's come from a smoking environment or have I got enough room? I'm going to have to disconnect the transformer as well. I have to disconnect the transformer as well. Oh God. It's coming more apart than I intended to take it apart. We're now going to have mains voltage floating about on the bench everywhere. Unprotected. Good stuff. It is disconnected at the moment though, people. Oh, they love the cable ties, don't they? They love the cable ties. Very neat, keeps it all together, but I mean, I should probably be looking at the Nakamichi now, but because the pinch roller's knackered on this, it's a bit of a basket case at the moment till I can get another pinch roller. But put that down there out of harm's way. So here's our board. This is our main power board. So look underneath it. Okay, so we've got some nice surface mount there as well. Just having a look, see if there's anything obvious on it, but it all looks fairly good. Can't see anything there. Yeah, this is a bit precarious now, isn't it? I think if I snip that, if I snip this cable tie as well, it'll allow me to be a bit safer with that transformer. Potentially. Don't want anything touching there. Okay. So I'm looking for AC on the filter caps, aren't I? So we've got one here. And the other two are there. Okay. Fire in the hole, power's on. So, let's have a look. We got that one. The problem is I've got no load on it now, have I? Oh, that one's showing 6 volts AC. That doesn't seem right. And this one? Also 6 volts AC. Let's go to DC. 15 volts DC. Just under 15. So, I mean, that's surely not right. 6 volts AC ripple. Is that right? What frequency? What frequency, Simon? Is that the motor circuit being probed? No, this is the main power board, Brett. Yeah, I'm not with you on the frequency, Simon. And it's not got full mains, it's 225 volts at the moment. We'll push it up to 240. Volts. So look what the AC is on it then. And 6.6 volts AC. 6.8 volts AC. The ripple frequency. I don't know, Simon. I mean, I've got hertz on this, but I don't know if that's going to measure. Or are you looking for me to connect it up to the scope? Can I connect up to the scope? We should be able to. Let's plug that one in. Turn it on. Make sure to keep my hands away from that. Let's find a probe. How's that gone? It's DC coupled, isn't it? Let me just sort this scope out. What the hell is this scope doing at the moment? Measure. Auto scale on. No, I'm not sure what I'm up to there, Simon, with the scope. I don't know what I'm doing with the scope, Simon. Keith, seems close to a Kenwood SA7. Scope, I can't seem to measure it with a scope for some bizarre reason. I've got channel 1 set to frequency, but I'm just wondering whether it's... hang on, it's DC coupled. Let's try AC coupled. Let's try that again. Oh, that's a weird... that's a very weird... What the hell is going on there? What is going on there? Is this on 10 times? It's on 10 times. Let's get you on the let's get you on the scope. That looks a bit bizarre. So if I probe that now, what is that? I've got that on 5 volts. So let's go. That's 2 volts there, Simon. try the other one. Same. Caps are shot. Turn the time base down. What is that? I mean, I can stick it on measure. Let's have a look at what it's saying, peak to peak. It's saying 70 kilohertz frequency, 130 volts peak to peak. Can't be right. Okay. That don't look right, does it? Saying time base too fast, time base too fast. Well, I was messing with the time base then, wasn't I? I were messing with the time base. Let's get those bits of paper out of the way, look. Okay. Right, where's my probe gone now? So let's probe that one again. Probing, probing, probing. So I'm just going straight across the cap on AC. And I'm assuming you mean by time base this one. Ah, hang on, okay. That's a bit ugly, isn't it? So that's saying 99.91 hertz and 168 volts peak to peak. I got it. I got it. I knew I'd get there in the end. I've gone too far the other way, hadn't I? So it's 100 hertz and 168 volts peak to peak. Caps. Watching a squiggle on a scope meter is fun. Oh dear. So all I'm doing is let's move the. All I'm doing is going across one of these filter caps here. That, like just like that. Mr. Spiky from Spiky Town. Is that a 10 times scope probe? Yeah, it is on 10 times, Simon. Do you want it on 1 times? I can stick it on ×1. Let's go into the menu a minute. Let's go ×1. Okay, so it's 1.7 volts peak to peak on the ×1 probe. Still got 100 Hertz frequency on it. It doesn't look good, does it? I mean, what is that? Try what? Oh, sorry, I think there's a bit of lag, Simon. So that's on ×1. Just looking for me pot of resistors. Okay, so let's go on to that one. Take it off. Let's get back down to the bench. We're back. We're back in the land of the living. Yeah, the scope has got a switch on the side, Simon, for 1× and 10×. Actually, I think I had it. Did I have it in 10×? Let me just double check that again. Come on, scope. Come on. Okay, alright, okay, no, I didn't have it in the... So it's actually, okay, I've got it in the 1× position now, I think. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 1×. 16 volts peak to peak. 16.8 volts peak to peak on 1×. I had it on, I had it switched to 10× still. 16.8 volts peak to peak. I got there in the end. Let's turn it off, unplug it, and we'll whip those caps out, shall we, and have a look. I'm just going to see if there's any voltage left on those. No, they're bleeding off. Nothing on that one. We got on this one, anything? Yeah, it's bleeding off. So we shouldn't... What should we have been looking at then? Caps. Caps, caps, caps. So what should we have been expecting as a reading on that then, Simon or anyone else? What are these? 2200 at 25 volts. I think they're all 2200 at 25 volts. Yeah. Let's see if I got any of those first. Oh, I got some jack-ons. I've got some jack-ons. I've got some 2700s at 25 volts. It's best to keep to the same ones, I think you said before, Simon, weren't you? I've got some 2 Rubicons, but I've only got 2 of those. So it's either these Vishays at 2700 microfarads or the jack-ons, which are pretty much bang on. The Rubicons are a bit big, to be fair. They're 50 volts, so. You're disgusted I didn't test it first. Well, test what? Test what, Sean? A few hundred millivolts max, so not 6 volts then. Was that taken from cap to ground? Should be close to DC. That was taken straight across the cap jacks. So 2700 or 2200? I think I'll stick with 2200. They're not very good caps, but they seem to be okay. I've not had any problems with them. Let's have a quick look, see what they measure on the ESR meter. Caps. I did test the unit. 2094.1 ohm ESR. Two 123.09 ESR, and the last one 2112. Oh, they're thereabouts, aren't they? What's going on with the bridge rectifier? You suspect the bridge rectifier. I can't see the bridge rectifier though. Assuming the bridge is just this diode bank here. I mean, I'm surprised it's not like a package, a bridge rectifier. So let's have a look. The mains is coming in there. It's transformers coming in there. Two fuses. And that's the bridge rectifier in there, I think. So the bridge rectifier, I believe, looking at the back of the board, is these four. I mean, that one's got this crazy glue on it, I suppose. Ought to check them, I suppose, didn't I, really? Let's just stick it on diode test a minute. Nothing that way. All that. 0.6. Oh, 0.55. That's 0.55 as well. Yeah, 0.55. Excuse me. .55. Come on. Oh, it's this horrible gloopy glue stuff. Yeah, so they're all measuring right. Let's try these two. I don't think these are in the bridge. 0.5. Come here. Mm-hmm. I'm not measuring. Yeah. So yeah, all those diodes are okay. What's that IC down there? ICP-N10, PR. I don't know what they are. ICP-N10. It looks like some sort of diode there. You can just about see them. They're in behind this cap. See ICP-N10? What is an ICP-N10? It's just a two-legged device. Is that a diode of some description? Short circuit, whatever that is. A short circuit, whatever they are. Just go both ways. Let's go the other way. No, they're shorts, both of those. I'm not sure what that is. Thermal fuse? I don't know, Simon. ICP-N10. ICP-N10. Let's Google it. Let's Google it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought it was fuses because it's already got them in. Overcurrent protection elements. Oh, there we are. Overcurrent protection. Confuses. Confusing. Right. Let's get these caps out. I'm running out of places to put stuff here. It has got this nasty sort of conductive glue stuck all over it as well, which doesn't probably help. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the soldering gear, the desoldering gear to warm up. Grab a beer, no idea. Let's play darts instead. Yeah, as I say, that's definitely the bridge. That's better. I can see that a bit better now. That overhead light blows it out for some reason. But yeah, I think these for the bridge. Looking at the back of the board. It's going to be interesting to see what these measure when they come out, isn't it? Let's have them out then. It's only a single-sided board. They're just glued down, unfortunately. Oh, what have I just broken? Nothing. And this one. Angry. There we go. (2002) 25 volts. I think these are both the same. 2002 25 volts. 2002 25 volts. It's all looking a bit crusty, but I think that's where that glue. Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, it's one of the legs. One of the legs on that one's just totally disintegrated. Yeah, these have been leaking. These have been leaking, definite. Let's get in the camera a bit better. So say the leg has come out of that one. It's quite corroded actually. And yeah, both of these are pretty corroded. That one doesn't look too bad, but I think that's the one that was okay. Let's stick them on the ESR meter, shall we? Shall we have a bit of cap bingo then? Bit of capacitor bingo. Let's turn that noise off. Let's get that main camera back up, main light back on. So we can only test two of these because that one's lost his leg. I might be able to get the tester in there. We'll try testing this one first. So these are all 2200 at some 25 volts. So do you want to have a guess? I mean, we'll have one guess for all three because they're all the same value. 1 microfarad. 1 billion megafarads. Hi Aston, how are you? Bit wet and windy in Aston Castle. Well, you've got it today then. We had it yesterday really bad, well, the last couple of days. I'm going to test this one. This one might not test actually. 1500 microfarads. I keep guessing, and I'm just going to go and get a top up on the water. So we're looking at all three. So we'll do the average of all three, if there is an average. I've got a feeling that they're going to be pretty knackered. Well done, Simon, for suggesting that. We still don't know whether that'll cure it, mind you. It could be the answer to our problems. All right, let's get down. Where is the sea? Watching her killing program. Let's get worried. She always watches all these crime things. She could be plotting something, I think. Could be plotting. I'm not going toilet. I'm filling up my glass from the fridge. It's got one of these water dispensers on it with a filter, so it's much better than the tap water. Tap water is really chlorine-y around here. This takes all that chlorine smell out of it and taste. Poor old Maddie's torn her dew claw, so she keeps chewing it, so she's got to have a cone on at the moment to stop her chewing it. Which is a shame. Right, what do we reckon then? Not many guesses. 1905. So it's supposed to be 2,200, so let's have a look at the first one then. This is the one with the missing. So this one might not test. No, that one's not testing. Can we stick a capacitor leg in it maybe to get it tested? No, that's not measuring anything. Let's try another one. Well, this is the one that doesn't look too bad. So that one's okay. 2032. But that's the one from the other position. That one wasn't showing any ripple as such. It was these two. Let's try this one then. This is going to be the howler, I think. It's not even... It's not measuring anything, that. It's not measuring anything. Do that with 2 caps, you get an infinite storage device. There's nothing. Absolutely zilch on that. That is knackered. Let's just try measuring it on the multimeter. Let's see if that can measure it. This measures down to a lower value. Ow. It's around 400 nanofarads. He's dead, all right. Okay, good call, Simon. And others that were saying filter caps. Now there's a lot of verdigris on the board here. A lot of muck on the board. Where am I? Can't seem to get my camera lined up today. Let's go in a bit closer. Oh, too close, Graham. Yeah, so you can see the muck, especially on this one here. This grey looking stuff is what's come out the inside of the cap, and you see that terminal there was the one that just fell apart. I'm amazed that we even got any voltages at that. Got any voltages at the rectifiers. Let's give that a bit of a clean up. I think I'm going to have to get this muck off here. I suppose really you should put something back on when it's glued down, shouldn't you? Oh, look at the state of that. I'm going to have to scrape that off. I'm going to scrape it off with... Just using a scalpel blade to get rid of most of it. It's just like really old, dried up Evo stick. I need a better scraping tool, really. Where's me? Somebody's at the door by the sound of it, or at the back. Right, I'm not sure where my little scraper thing is. I've got some 3D printer tools which have got like a scraper on the end of them. Well, 3D printers out of action at the moment. Let's see if I can get at it with this. Well, that's okay, I suppose. I don't like that one. Certainly started to corrode the leg of that diode there. I think Mrs. Cruncher's in a Zoom meeting. That's got the worst of it off, I think. It's really crusty. Yuck. Yeah, that's better. Right, okay. Let's get these in. See if they're the same, yeah, same pitch as well. Look at that. So I suppose I ought to just hot glue these in or something, did I? Stop them moving about? I don't know. easier this. I can't really bend the legs on these because they're quite thick, so I've just tacked one in. It's that one. Let's make sure we're flush with the board. Put a bit of pressure on. Yep, tight to the board. And the next. So I'm just putting a little bit of flux on here, and I'm just picking up a bit of solder on the iron. Just dropping it on there. Hold it in place. And do the other one. It's quite a big ground plane on that. Good. In the last one. Make sure we've got it in the right place and the right way round. We don't want to reverse polarity one of these because it will go bang. Big style. Okay. Yeah, I bought those jack-ons in to do the CB power supplies, but okay, right. Let's hook it back up and have another look. Let's get everything metallic out of the way. Let's get back up onto the scope then, and we'll scope these again and have another look. Oh, where's the scope gone? There he is. Come on, camera. Nakamichi, yeah, good stuff, Harvey. Got Nakamichi possibly coming up in a minute. Can I remember how it all goes back together? I don't think I can, Ninja. Okay. Now, let me just double check that I've got everything in order before I push the button. There, that's good. So let's pop the power on. Let's go across one of these again. I've cut the legs too short now, haven't I? Oh dear. I should have left one long, shouldn't I? How about that one? No? Okay, I'm just going to have to hold them. Oh, Christ. That might have done some damage. Did you see that? Christ. There's nothing on the scope. I wonder if I've just blown my fuse. Oh dear. This is the trouble with it all hanging very precariously on the bench, isn't it? Let's have a look if I popped my fuse. Oh dear. Did you see that? Did you see that flash? You've blown your knees. Great. Ohms, 15 ohms, 13 ohms. I bet these current thingy BGs things here. $18 ohms. 23 ohms. No, I don't think I've blown anything. I don't think. I don't mean to say I haven't. That's the problem. I haven't really got anything to grip onto, and the scope probe came off and shorted something out. Hopefully, I haven't done any damage. I might have taken out a regulator, possibly. I don't know. Let's turn it back on again and have a look on the voltmeter. DC first. .22 volts. AC. No, nothing there now. And this one. No, there's no AC on those now. No, not a dicky bird. So I was measuring 6 volts on those boys. See, it's no, 0.01 now. Yeah, 0.01. Okay. Well, hopefully, actually, I can check the regulators, can't I, while I'm here? So I think the center pin is ground on the regulators. Let me just get you back on the meter and the bench. I don't know if you saw that flash or not, but it scared the bejesus out of me. I did I, Simon? That wouldn't have done a lot of damage, would it? Hopefully. Fuses should be 0.1 ohm. Right, let's check these regulators a minute then. So I think if I find a ground, safe ground there, say, so that's this one here. 6 volts, 22 in, 22 in, 8 volts. That's nothing in because that is ground, isn't it? That should be -8. They're better. And there's a 12-volt regulator just there. Let's just check that one. Let's find the ground again. 11.98. That's good. 23 volts in. It looks okay, so I don't think I've done any damage. Now we've got to try and put the thing back together. Can anybody remember? Yeah, the meter leads are a bit dodgy, Simon. The other thing is these are fused. So they've got fuses in them, which does throw it a bit. I swapped these over because I wanted to get into that connector. Right, we've got to try and work out how the hell to get this back together now. Whether that has actually sorted it or not, I don't know. That did make me jump though. Bloody hell. I'm going to do that too often. Now that was cable tied on. Well, I suppose we'd better cable tie it all back together neatly, haven't we? I did have some cable ties here the other day. What have I done with those? Oh, there we go. Yeah, if I short the probe, Simon. Can you see that? $16 ohms, Simon. Yeah, these aren't the best probes for doing resistance. I think these are small enough. Yeah. I think it was that way around, wasn't it? Yeah, God, that made me jump. Flipping out. Live fire. That's George. Oh, is that after the fire, isn't he? I'm sure he's there lurking. Right. So do you think we ought to put some hot snot on the put some hot snot on the what am I trying to say? On the capacitors to hold them in place? Was it not necessary? Careful. Jeez. I think there was also a cable tie there. Cable tie there. No glue. All right. No hot snot. Okay, hot snot is a no. So let me think. Yeah, if I just push that one down there for now. So there's no hot snot lovers in the room. It's a shame. On the bench, am I? There we go. You felt it in Cornwall. I suppose it is a sign that possibly some of the other caps could be gone, but I think it's the filter caps that take the hammer, isn't it? Right, let's snip that cable tie off because that's annoyingly in the way. There's no falling underneath. What's going on with that one? Come on, you're not cross-threaded, are you? It's better. Have we got two connectors the same there? Well, that's going to be a pain. Okay, so we've got a 50-50 chance here of getting these in the right holes. Damn, I thought they were different. Let's go with that one in there. That looks favourite. And it was cable tied down there, I think, wasn't it? But it's also cable tied to that board, so yeah, that is right. It's a mess. Sell your stuff. You sell it yourself, Benji. Sell it yourself, Benji. Sorry, I didn't have the camera on there, but I'm sure you don't want to see me. You don't want to see me, do you? You want to see what I'm working on. So yeah, whether that's a sign that the other caps are a bit tired, I don't know. that. So they love the cable ties, don't they? Right, okay. That's that. So we've got this board next. So that goes in the little slot there. No, did it go that way? Yeah, it went that way. Sure they're lined up. Wiggle them in. We've got a screw there. Okay. Then we got this playback board, which slots in there. Damn, didn't get it in the slot. Let's try that again. In. Now I think, yeah, that cable tied onto there. We're getting there. You did this, washing up, sat in your armchair, finished off your glass of din wine, and probably fell asleep. Welcome back, Theo, from your little kip, your afternoon siesta. Benji sold all his stuff. Right, we're cable tied back up. Let's put the back panel back on. What did I do with the back panel over here? Okay, so we had loads of screws. They were all for the board. I screwed the board back down, didn't I? There is a bit of chewed up tape that was inside it as well. It's never a good sign. I can see the belt in underneath looks okay. But may well need another belt. Now this one had a screw through the center. Okay. Onto the front panel. Don't want to scratch this really. Okay, let's see if we can push this ribbon cable back in. These are always great fun. Got it. Yeah, they usually kink up just when you don't want them to. That's that one. I'll tell you what, it's a damn sight easier putting something back together that you've just taken apart. It's when you took something apart 6 months ago and you go and try and put it back together that you've got problems. I'm just reverse screwing to start with just to find the biting point, so as not to thread a new thread in the plastic. I'm sure you all know that anyway. Good little tip though. There's a lot of screws in this. Okay, let's get this ribbon cable routed. Good to go. Okay, moment of truth. Let's plug it in. Ooh, got a standby light. What do you know? As I say, shall we try taping it? Let me see if I've got a real crappy tape in it. Bear with me. Let's see if we can find a tape to stick in the thing. Let's pop the power off again a minute. It works! Yes, it works! Thank you, Simon, and everyone else for suggesting those caps. That's amazing. All I've got to do now is fork out for a pinch roller. But even if I got to pay 25 quid for a pinch roller, and the deck was like 25 quid, I mean, a working one of these was 90 quid, I think. So I still think I'm quids in there. And it's cost me three filter caps. That's brilliant. Let me see if I can find an old tape that I don't mind getting chewed up. Just bear with me. I've got loads of rubbish tapes downstairs. I've got some test tapes here, but I don't really... Oh. Yeah, let me go and find something nasty. Let's find something nasty. What have we got here? That'll do. The very best of sentimental hits. Right, the very best of sentimental hits. I'm going to have to connect it up to the receiver. Hey Nigel, how are you? How about that beauty, look? The very best of sentimental hits, volume 7. Now, I have got some test tapes. So I was going to attempt to set the speed, etc., but I don't think I'm going to worry about that too much. So let's get some cabling going. So let's use... So this is the output. I pinched these from my hi-fi system downstairs. So the output from that's got to go to the input on this, I believe. Just get the MIDI. You can't see the other thing, but so if that's the output, let's get that soldering iron out of the way. Input. I will need to see what the connectors are. Unless, do you know, Simon, the system connectors on these? And these cables I've made up myself. This is mental cable, this, but you know, it'll do the job. These cables grip, so as you tighten them, they clamp, so they won't pop out. Bit overkill, but you know, what the hell? What the hell? I'm going to connect these up. Okay. Okay, right, just turn that around facing me. Oh, it's a bit tight. Let's bring that this way a bit. All right. Right, that's connected. Just to put the case on, that's not a problem. Let's get some of these tools out of the way again. I have got some phono plugs here to make up some connectors. But I'm not going to have time to do that today. I was tempted to do it today, so I've got I've got 8 of these. They're not great quality. They're nickel plated Pro Signal ones. They're not the cheapest and they're not the dearest. They're in between. These that I've got on the back are really good quality ones. Okay. Yeah. You've got leads everywhere here. What's going on? Okay. Let's turn the soldering iron off because that's in the way. There we go. Okay. Fire in the hole. Let's turn the stereo on. Hello, my battery's gone on that. Hello, okay. So we want tape, don't we? Tape. There it goes then. Open. Let's put in this one. It's not even rewound, look. Something's not right there. Of course this won't work, it will it, if I haven't got that lead connected. Ah! It works. If they must see you here. So this should play the other side of the tape, I think. When you were born into the... He doesn't like playing that way round, whether that's because... Mom and Dad saw a dream fulfilled. The auto reverse doesn't appear to be working.
The answer to the fate. Word to them, a special child, you gave him joy every time you...
Yeah, it's not great, is it? Oh, it advances to the next track. Oh, very nice. I think. I don't know. I'll have to read the instructions on it, won't I? Is the pinch wheel against the capstan? Racing Demon! How you doing, Mike? Oh, I haven't got my camera on. Well, you can't see me because I've got cables draped everywhere here. Like. Cable City. Only one pinch roller is operating. Yeah.
And gently leads me.
Yeah, that pinch roller isn't working, is it?
And we go up to the room at the top of the stairs.
What? I'm trying to stop you.
Well, I know.
Yeah, I don't know why that pinch roller does that only work on reverse? Doesn't look to be anything broken there. I mean, it's filthy. It needs it needs a damn good clean. I don't know how these pinch rollers come off though. Oh, I think it's just a little lever. So we need to fool it into thinking that there's a tape in there. So how do we do that? So look, it's got to be a little thing here somewhere. Let's get you in, careful Graham, let's get you in for a look at the mechanism then, because there's something not quite going right there. I did think the other pinch wheel was for reverse, but it's not reversing, Simon. You know it reversey. So here's the mech. Let's push play. Reverse. It It seems to be struggling to engage that I mean, it might be that I'm not it's not playing at all now. Well, the head is definitely spinning in the other position, but it doesn't appear to be engaging this pinch roller at all. So I'm pushing stop now, but it still wants to keep playing. So it's a bit quirky. I don't know. It's got the spring on it, has it? Oh, hang on. Have we got a spring loose? It could be right, because I mean we've got some. We've got a spring on this one here. But there's no spring on that pulley there. Or pivot point, sorry, not pulley. I wonder if there's a bit of plastic broken off of that, maybe. I don't know, let me have a little closer look. Turn the mains off, stick my fingers in there. Yeah, it's broken, that one. It's broken and the spring is missing. That is a pain. I don't really know what that spring actually does, though. It doesn't appear to do anything. Yeah, I don't really know what that does, that spring. But yeah, that one's broken. So it'll only play in one way only. Oh well. I'll keep my eye open for spares. You never know, something might come up. The very best of sentimental hits. Swap the pinch roller over and use as normal player, yeah. It's good, good call, Gary. Let's see, I can't move anything here now because it's got these bloody great leads connected to it. It looks like that there retains the pinch roller. turn it off again. Let's unplug it. Yeah, it looks like that retains the pinch roller. Apologies. Let's just get in there and ease that back a little bit, see if that will lift off. Yeah. So that's the one with the decent pinch roller. So we could pinch is that engaging that spring there then, or doesn't it? No, it doesn't. I mean, that's seen some use, but yeah, there's a piece broken off the end here. Bet your life you can't get that pinch roller right. I wonder if I could push the pin through. Yeah, okay. So I think that's a good call. What we'll do is we'll swap them over. Let's do that now. Do that now, because I'm not going to keep messing with this, but I'll just have to keep my eye out for another pinch roller assembly. And this is absolutely filthy. So let's give it a clean while we're at it. You miss me. You miss me blowing stuff up, Mike. Oh dear. So that's probably why we're not working properly, is because that pinch rollers are knackered. Ah well. Cool, that is absolutely filthy. So at least I've got a tape deck up here now that I can have a play with. I don't know whether it would be worth having a go at doing the speed on this one. Because I mean, it's only a little screw in the motor. But I'm not sure how to hook it all up. I'm assuming I've just got to stick my scope probe across the one of the phono connectors. That is absolutely filthy. Look at the state of that. I've got years worth of years and years of gunge on that. So it makes me think that I might have to do the filter caps in that other one, because I've got a problem with the CD player on this one as well. It's very random. There's a problem with the tray mechanism, I think. Just giving it a final once over. Mike, towards the price of a new pinch roller. Thank you, mate. Yeah. As I say, I'm going to need to try and find the whole assembly somehow. Because that's not a sort of spring that you can just pick up, I don't think. I mean, I could... No, I really don't know. It's too complex a part to 3D print. There's too many small bits and pieces on it. So I can't see that happening. So literally I'm going to have to either get a scrap deck or See if I can find a part number for it. Right, let's get this one out. Or can I just push that pin out? It might be easier to just push that pin out rather than take it off, because this one is nicely spring loaded. Let me just see if I can poke that pin out. With it in place. No is the answer to that. Ooh, that's my tummy one. Ooh, ooh. Ah. I don't really understand where that gets its springiness from. It's lost its springiness now. Damn. I can't understand that. Unless that goes under there, maybe. Ah, yeah, I think that's the case. Oh, fiddly as hell. My God. So that has got to go the other side of there. There he is. Okay, so we've got one decent pinch roller. Let's clean this other one anyway and put it back on. But it's a bit blowing in the wind. There's a bit blowing in the wind. Hi, Mr. Kludge. You've been hoarding high bias cassettes for years. Very nice. I've got a couple metal tapes and I've got a few, probably about half a dozen chrome ones. Which really is more than I need. And once I get this Nakamichi up and running, that'll be my hi-fi deck for downstairs. Yeah, this pinch roller, this is a waste of time really. This pinch roller looks like someone's bitten a piece out of it. It's hellish. It's a hell of a mess. Oh well, I'll reassemble it anyway. Yeah, that's a hell of a state. So we need to grasp that one. Go in there. Right, well the actual capstans themselves are really filthy. In fact, there might be a bit of corrosion. Oh no, it's coming off. Should have done that really before I put that other pinch roller back on, shouldn't I? So if anyone's got a spare deck that uses that same sort of pinch roller, then you'll have to let me know. This one's absolutely filthy. Certainly seen some hours, this deck. That's for sure. So really with this setup I could probably record a lot of my cassettes onto mini disc, because I've got a mini disc player with this as well. God, that's filthy. How are we doing anyway? What's Nigel saying? Have I got some old tapes and I don't like the music? Take the hose at the back and go over them. Yes, definitely. I did a striptease. Lasky's rings a bell, Harvey. Nearly there. This capstan is absolutely caked. It's no wonder this side packed up. Okay, let's do a fresh one for the head. Should I demagnetize it as well while we're at it? Okay, that's clean. Let's get the demagnetizer if I can find it. Where did I put it? Is it in there? No. See, again, I've had a tidy up, and whenever I have a tidy up, I lose stuff. Ah, here we are. I've got these new lights in here, and they're in the way of where I store stuff, really. There we go. Demagnetizer. You still have 500 Digi Betacam tapes. Oh, wow. You've got 2 CD players, a NAD 541 and a Marantz. I don't think we got any Greek tapes though, you know. Okay, let's so Simon did a very good demonstration of how to use one of these the other day. In fact, it's probably one of the best demos I've seen. So basically what you've got to do, you've got to plug it in away from the set, around about a meter, and you gradually move it in. Can feel it buzzing. So you go around any metallic objects in the tape path, obviously the heads. This is disconnected from the mains, by the way. Capstans. We'll take up spools. This has got like a little rubber boot on it so as it won't damage any of the contacts. Let's go and do that. A little bit more. Then gradually, slowly move it away. And turn it off. There we go, demagnetized. Which is the output bottom. I'm just wondering if I could check the speed, but I don't know. I think we'll leave it as is there. Let's try it again with our tape. Now it's now it's been cleaned. Actually, no, I did spot there's just a little speck of muck on there when I was just demagnetizing that a second ago. Let me just get that. Yeah, this one's not quite clean. Squeak, 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 squeak. No, still a speck on it. Still a speck on it. Just want to go this one. Got it. Oh. Let's make sure there's nothing else on it. Being this is going to be my main side for playing now. That's better. Some little hairs stuck there. Just getting rid of any dust and fluff near the heads on this tray. There we go. Okay, let's try again. There we go. She's a worker, right? I mean, to test to set the speed on it, I think you've got to look at it on the scope. No Greek tapes, and sadly not, Simon. Thumbs up for my determination. Well, it was worth persevering with, aren't you? Are you sure the other spring isn't lurking somewhere or fallen out? It's not just the spring. Someone's obviously been in here and taken that apart and got rid of the spring, because it's certainly not in there. I mean, I've had the whole thing. I had the whole thing apart, didn't I? In all sorts of bits. It's that bit of cable tie there. I mean, I don't think we'll worry about the speed, but I think to set the speed, you've got to connect it up to the scope and put a reference. I have got a reference tape, Simon. What kilohertz does it need to be? Turn that off. So I've got all these Philips test tapes. Well, they're all different frequencies. So this is 50 hertz and 8 kilohertz. And that says 50 hertz at minus 4 dB. So that's 50 hertz and 8 kilohertz. This is a universal test cassette chromium. This has got all sorts of tones on it. It's got 3150 hertz, 50 hertz, 315 hertz, 10 kilohertz, 40 hertz, 250 hertz, 6.3 kilohertz, and 12.5 kilohertz. Okay, so 3150 is used for measuring whirl and flutter. 50 hertz is used for checking or adjusting tape speed. Ah, there you go. So it's the 50 hertz we need then. So this one's 50 hertz as well. I don't know. What if I've got the wrong cassette in? So that's 8 kilohertz and 50 hertz as well. So I've got two of those. This one's azimuth test. I've got one of these mirror cassettes. That's really heavy. And I've got a torque test cassette as well. So it's the 50 Hertz. So do I need to load the 50 Hertz in and look at the signal on the scope? And if it reads 50 Hertz, then I'm good. If it doesn't, then I need to adjust the speed. Is that how it's done? I've never adjusted the speed on a cassette. Just rewinding that by hand. There we are. So side 1, 50 Hertz. Quite a few months page. They are mega expensive to buy. Before I actually managed to get those, I did look at buying some on the internet, and I think there was somebody that makes them. So I'm pretty sure that I've got to go across the output. Now, where's me clip-on thing? Got to go across the output and ground. So I think that's Christ. Frightening myself to death here. So if I push play now, gonna rewind it. As if I haven't blown my scope up. If the reference tape's stretched, I've actually got 3 of them here, jacks, so. That's a very high-pitched, well, I'm not getting anything on the scope. Oh, I'm getting something. That's not great. Let's take the earth off of that. No. Unless that's the ground and not the signal. No, it looks like that is the signal. Well, it's not great, the sound. It's not very stable. I wonder if I'm on the right side here. Let's just eject that a minute. That doesn't sound right. I think it's playing the other side. I can't hear anything. Let's try another one. That's better. That's very high pitched. Again, I don't know which side I'm actually playing. Okay, I think I'm playing the other side. Aha, there we are. Let's go to that one and I'll stick you on the scope. Got there in the end. So it's pretty good. It's 50.5, 50.6. I don't know if that's worth even messing with, is it? I don't even know what sort of size screwdriver that is. I literally can't see that. Okay, I think there's a dust cover over it, but I think probably 0.6 of a hertz isn't gonna matter, is it? %. They do stretch. Okay, let's try it with the chrome one then. So side one, I think we've got to be that way up. Nope. Doesn't like to load this one for some reason. Yeah. Let's play that. Oh, it said something then. 12.5 kilohertz. So that's the end of side 2, I think. It can't be. It says side 2 is blank. So it needs to go that way. Let's just rewind it. 12.5 kilohertz. Sounds like it's struggling a little bit on. Rewind there. Okay. So this should be 3150 hertz to start with.
This is the Philips Universal Test Cassette SDC 126, produced in accordance with enclosed instructions. Tape speed adjustment 3150 Hz.
Well, it's 3,000. God, that's. Oh, that's an ear piercer, isn't it? See if it'll fast forward to the next track. I can't even hear that. It's 51 hertz, but I mean, it might be that there's a little tiny. I've got to push the screwdriver through the foam on here. I think there's a bit of foam. I'm adjusting it.
Tone level section 16 Hz.
Let's rewind. I need that 50 hertz back.
Tone level section 16 Hz.
'Let's get that again. I had that pretty much bang on then. Come on. Where are you? I can't get the 50 hertz section back again now. Oh, here we go. So I've got it down to 50.1 hertz now. 50.1. It's
Tone level section 16 Hz.
3150. Azimuth alignment. Well, I don't want to mess with the azimuth on that really. It's not really measuring the frequency there. That's a bit all over the shop, that section. It's 8 kilohertz azimuth as well. Let's rewind that. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. As that tape been erased, it seems too low output. Yeah, ignore the camera now. Ignore the camera now, but I just need to grab that back. So I mean that tape isn't the greatest, I don't think, but maybe I need another 50 hertz reference tape. We've got 3 here, so you'd think that that's chromium, that one, so I would have thought that was the better quality one. I'll just chuck this one in again. This is playing that way, I think. That's 8. I think the 8 is for azimuth, is it? So that's better. That's absolutely bang on 50 hertz, that is. Absolutely spot on. That's absolutely bang on. 49.9950. Yeah, happy with that. That'll do me. It wasn't that far off, to be honest. I think that was a good little exercise for me anyway. Actually, let's just rewind that. Well, that's an azimuth cassette there, 6,300 hertz, 6.3 kilohertz. I'm struggling to rewind. I'm going to eject that in case it chews it up. Yeah, struggling to rewind that for some reason. Cool, that's really lumpy, that. Look at that. It's actually in a metal, it's a metal shell with 2 plastic covers each side. 6.3 azimuth test. Minus 15 dBs. Do not use, I think I've got to, let's try this one in. That's a monster cassette. Yeah, it's all over the place, that one. Yeah, that's really noisy. It's around about 6.3. It's around about 6.3. It's a bit all over the shop. Probably because of that pinch roller's not great, I don't expect. But there you are. That tape is worth more than 100 times the cassette deck, is it? I'll say it is a Philips tape. It's got a price on the back. Look, £12.54. £12.54. Oh, this one, the mirror cassette's £25.55. Oh, let's just well, I'm very pleased at getting that one going. It's not perfect, but it's working. I can use it to play tapes, which is the whole purpose of it. Let's turn that off a minute. So let's why did I do them up so tight? Let's disconnect the thing a minute. Yeah, these connectors here are new trick. Very good, but I think they're about 15 quid each. I'm not sure, but they ain't cheap. So I have to remember that's the output. So there we are. My little Denon deck serviced and working. It's not perfect, but it's good enough for what I want it for. It's good enough. Rockin' horse poo. Play a tape with piano or violin. I've tried to throw all those type of tapes away. Okay, I think we got time to look at the Nakamichi. Was it 6:30? So Nakamichi needs new belts. I mean, this could probably do with new belts. It's not rewinding great. So I might get a belt kit for it. And I've got to glue those plastic bits back on. Let's turn the scope off. I don't need that on for a minute. I think which one was which here? See, that don't look right. I'm wondering if I've got that there in the right way round. What's that, Simon? Bit OTT? Yeah, as I say, all I need is me wow and flutter meter now, and I'll be well away. Maybe it just wasn't sat down far enough, perhaps. That's better. That's better. Change of belt may involve a motor speed check again. Yeah, probably. Use a counter, Simon. I've got my eye out for a wow and flutter meter, but there is a really old looking one that doesn't look great. The Philips ones, though, they go for crazy money. Yeah, they go for a fair few quid. You're off now, Derek. Okay, mate. Thanks for dropping in, Derek, and for the super chat. Catch you soon, mate. For a speed check, more accurate than a scope, you need to do it at a higher frequency too. As Aston pointed out, I missed some of the chat there, Simon, so apologies for that. I've obviously got a decent frequency counter here. And those test tapes do, I have got some high frequency ones there. In fact, that very first one, I think, said it was for wow and flutter, didn't it? And we've got one screw left over. Where does that one go to then? We're cracking up here. I've got a screw loose somewhere then. Well, I wonder if that one is the right screw. I wonder if I've picked that up from something else. Yeah, no, I definitely did that. Oh well. It's got to come apart again, so I'll find out where that goes another day. So there we are. Denon done. So I'm going to stick that one up on top of the rest of the unit. And you'll be able to see why I chose that one. So if I just turn this webcam around, if it doesn't crash again. It has crashed again. Oh, pain in the ass. No, okay, there we are. So that's the units, that's the mini disc player, the radio, it's a radio, it's the amplifier, and it's a CD player, and then at the top, my now working cassette player. Sorted. Be careful with this blimmin' thing, otherwise it'll crash my system again. Okay. Is that working? Yeah, still working. Brilliant. Okay. Right. Shall we get the Nakamichi in for a look? Because I say, Mrs. Crunch will have done the tea within the next hour, so we haven't got much time, but I think we've got time to have a play with it and do the belts. Oh God, this is a seriously heavy bit of kit. Oh. I don't know that this is going to fit on the bench. It's certainly not going to fit on widthways. I'll just quickly show you the front. It is a monster, and it's hellish dusty. Let me just get rid of that dust. See if I can get that one around without it crushing. There he is. That is huge. It's been sat down underneath my record deck for the last couple of years. Now it's all wet. I picked this up at the NVCF a few years ago now. Well, three years ago I think it was, 2018. It's not a 3-head deck, it's only a 2-head deck, so it hasn't got any of the fancy calibration stuff on it, but it has got calibration on it. But obviously it's got no monitoring. And I'd hate to try and set one of these up. Now I actually inquired about having this professionally serviced. I'm just getting rid of some of the dust on here. And it was 350 quid to get it serviced. I think is it Bowers and Wilkins? But there we go. All it needs really is new belts. And in my pocket, I've got the belts. But I haven't got a clue how to fit them. Bottom with arrow. Bottom with arrow. Oh, is that what that screw was? Ronald Reagan had a gold-plated dragon, really? You off now, Rob, are you? Cheers, mate. So I've got, I think there's 3 or 4 belts here. That's a bit scary. But I will plug it in a minute. So it does power up. It does play. Yeah, you can hear it struggling. It's struggling. How much is it drawing? Drawing 60 milliamps. So it's struggling. It needs new belts. But it's a beast of a machine. It is a monster. Anyway. Oh, Christ, I'll take these 2 screws out here a minute. Hello, Coco Pelly Beer. Good afternoon. Hi, Gavin, how are you? Sorry, mate, I didn't say hello just now when you popped in. Apologies for that. Oh, God. Ow. It won't even fit on the bench. Oh. Compared to the Denon that had God knows how many screws holding that together, this has only got 4 by the looks of it. So look in the belly of the beast. have I bitten off more than I can chew yet again? Ooh, look at why. Why have they got a board at an angle like that? Oh, look at all that stuff in there. Where to start? There's belts everywhere here. So we've got one there which looks like an O-ring. I haven't got an O-ring there. It's a square, all square belts. Got the main one there, which is a big flat belt, which I can see. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I'm sort of there. Let's get you in. This is the business end. This is the belt central. What have I got here and how can I get in there? Well, there's a rubber tyre there, which I think, by the looks of it, is what does fast forward and rewind. So that's gone a bit glazed, so we might have to just do that. So feel, can I get my finger in and feel this belt? Yeah, that belt's really slack, so it's got to come out. Help! So it looks like the whole mech comes out. We've got a motor there, a motor there, a motor there. We've got 3 motors in this thing. Very nice, all Nakamichi. This looks like the main motor. It might have a separate... That's the fast forward rewind motor, so this is probably... I don't know what this one is. But there is a service manual available for this one, I know, because I have downloaded it, but not on this computer. So, small belt is for the counter, Gary, is it? You have one here all ready to go. Can I repair your cats? I can't, mate. I can repair dogs, but not cats. Small belts for counter. You have one here all ready to go. What's that, Gary? Of course, we did the belts in yours, didn't we? Oh dear, that's a monster. Look at the size of that mechanism. It's massive. Which is good in a way, because it should mean that it's easier to work on, shouldn't it? But I don't think it is. It's a Nakamichi, and they're not renowned for being easy to work on. God knows how I get in there. This might be a bridge too far for today, you know. Oh, it is. It's not a round belt, that one. It is square section. It's going to have to come apart because the wheels in there are really shiny. I don't know if I can get in. I haven't got room here. I haven't got the room. If I can get you in on the overhead camera for a quick look at that mechanism. So if we look, if I go in a bit closer, you might be able to see. Yeah, you see that that does the fast forward and rewind by the looks of it. Where am I? I can't see what I'm doing here. So yeah, that's that there engages on these two wheels, and they're really shiny, so I need to get them out and clean them somehow. It looks like the whole deck has got to come out. Yeah, so the whole of this I think is going to have to come out to do that. Which I don't think we're going to have time today to do that. What a beast of a machine. What an absolute monster. Next Sunday's project. Evening, Stephen. How are you? Oh, my MR1 for working on the amp. I've got to finish that amp, Gary. That's really embarrassing. I must get it done. Next Sunday's project. Yeah, I think it could be, Theo. I mean, that whole mechanism needs to come out. It's absolutely huge. Dear, oh dear. It's a lovely deck. I mean, I'm sure it does come apart fairly easily for servicing, but I think I'm going to leave that for today because I'm going to be hours in trying to get that done, I think. So, yeah, I think we'll leave that for today, don't you? It was worth a look, though. So, yes, certainly the main belt is very slack. You know, I can feel it's only just gripping. That fast forward and rewind mechanism is really gummed up. It needs cleaning right off. So I should have the belts there to do it. I just need to get that mechanism out, totally out the machine. So you have to unplug it all. I might have to take this board out the way. We've got loads and loads of caps in this, look. We've got a bridge rectifier there by the looks of it. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 filter caps. A monster. Give you time to read the service manual, yeah. Easy peasy Mac-a-mech. A lot bigger than your BX10 Mac, yeah. Yeah, we're still going. Just about to fold up now, Rob. So, what a monster. He's a beauty, though, isn't he? It's massive. I can't believe how big the thing is. Oh, well. It's going to stay there for today. And I'll have to put it back together at a later stage. Whew. So there we go. Could have played out to a cassette, but I've unplugged that one now. Oh well. I don't even know where I've got all that plugged into, actually. Oh, I do know. It's down on the floor there. Whether that cable will reach, I might need to put an extension in. Well, there you are. Let's get rid of that picture-in-picture. So I hope we've enjoyed that today. It's been a little bit different. At least we got that Denon going, which is absolutely brilliant. You're into your 5th Le Chouf Belgian beer. You have to say you see things better now. It's going to be a challenge for sure. Oh dear. You wouldn't swap your Blu-rays for it, but you love the old feel of a tape and the noise of rewinding or injecting them. You miss VHS? I've still got VHS, Stephen. VHS downstairs. Cheers, Theo. Glad you've enjoyed it, mate. I say it was I was really scratching my head on that that deck, that first on the Denon. I wouldn't have thought that bad filter caps would have made it not work when I had the voltages at the regulators. But there you go. We learn something every day. I do anyway. So I better get down and see what Mrs. Cruncher's been up to and put these chickens to bed as well. That's my my job normally. So let's whip over to my screen and we'll thank the people that have put super chats in today. So thank you very much as always. Man Cave Workshop. So three of these came in before I'd even gone live. I didn't know that they were there till I read down through the chat. So Mr. Man Cave Workshop, sneaky super chat to support the live stream. Hope you don't notice it. I did. Sean. Simon's World. Again, thank you, Simon. Ninja. He popped a sneaky one in as well. And there's Rob Cross. Great cassette deck. Derek Taffman. Thanks, Derek. And Mike Racing Demon. Someone mentioned Nakamichi. A cheap NAC BX100. It needs a new forward rewind idler tile. Tire even. Very nice, Mike. Thank you for that. And another one. Another one popped in the bottom there. I can't quite see what that one is for some reason. Is it this one? It won't let me see that last one. I can't see it, but thank you again, Mike. Thanks again, mate. So there we are. That's it for today. And another one, Mike. Thank you very much, mate. Do I know where Torrington is? Yeah, that's where I live virtually, Harvey. So let's get rid of. I got that picture-in-picture there for some reason. There we go. That's off. A friend of mine used to work as a presenter for Radio Devon, Simon Bates. He lives in Torrington, does he? Harvey? Anyway, cheers everybody, and Cyberflyer. Hello, mate. I probably missed saying hello to you earlier, but thanks everybody. Glad you've enjoyed that. I'll be back on Wednesday. Now, I did have something planned for Wednesday. Now, what was it? I can't remember. Can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, I've got something planned for Wednesday when I sort out what it is. So, cheers, people. Bye for now. Thanks for joining me. See you again soon. If I can work out where all my bits and pieces are. Let's just get that.